Hey guys, welcome back. Sorry, I forgot to update my my Twitch. I pressed the live a bit too soon. Oh well. There we go. I got it fixed. Sorry about being a little bit late today. I was watching YouTube videos. I was also eating. Like I didn't have any breakfast. So I was like, I don't got anything. And then I looked in the fridge, and I had chicken nuggies. Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta grab a new one. New upload. Oh. I got it. Yeah, so I had to like wait for the oven to cook the chicken nuggies. I'm still sick, but I don't know, I'm hopefully on the upward trend here. Just that lingering like cough, congestion, sore throat. Thankfully the sore throat is not too bad today. I woke up and it was bad, but I think it was just dry. And we all know acidic drinks help sore throats tremendously. Let's jump back into our new Alchemist Mansion. Part of me wants to remake it not a mansion. I think it would be the smarter move. The second floor is entirely unnecessary. The thing is, I am not... Let me jump in and see it, because I need to think about this. Because, of course, an Alchemist Mansion, it looks cool. You know, and I think it looks nice what we built. But it is a little unfitting, you know? The thing is, the Alchemist table takes up a lot of space. And we also need space for the NPCs to come in, right? And it, you know, I don't want it to feel too cramped. I want it to be like basically you have such a small amount of room that your alchemist hut is essentially just this linear pathway through a house, because there's just, you know, clutter here, counter here, you know, table. I don't know, there needs to be some space to put things. And at least what we built does have that space. The issue is that it has a lot of space. It is very much a mansion, but it looks good. I don't know. I'll keep it, and you know we can hook up that greenhouse today too, to test for like upgrading. It should be as simple as literally just when you buy it, you know, we remove like one of these walls and we just place a blueprint here with the greenhouse. I think it'd be pretty easy. We also need to make the doors today. And I want to put some, you know, vines and flowers around growing along the edges here, just to, you know, pretty up the outside so it doesn't look too clean. And then we can go through and we can place some, you know, some bushes, some flowers and whatnot, just pretty up the edges a bit. It would be cool too if you had, you know, some gardening space rather than just, you know, your farm. We actually just place these down and use them as little gardening plots down here. I think that would look really nice. What do I want to start with today, though? Getting the doors to open would be nice. Getting the doors to open would be really nice. Okay, let's make those. Let's make our doors. Blueprint. Door. We have a couple of necessities here, if I can think about it for a second. Not only does the player need to be able to open the doors, and I think it would be easiest to do that based on like a prompt. The NPCs need to be able to open the door. And they need to work together. So what I'm thinking is that NPC door opening takes priority, and they take ownership of the door temporarily while the door is opening. Basically meaning that the player cannot snatch the door from them and open it and, you know, lock them outside, right? As funny as that would be, it would also break navigation, or the doors themselves do not affect navigation at all, right? Because if we look at navigation, obviously it is very closed here. There's no green line connecting it. Now I can just simply tell the mesh to not affect navigation, and from the NPC's logic, they can walk through this. Now they can't walk through this because the door itself has collision, right? However, I can remove that. Where's my... custom. I have this NPC object channel, and I can just set it to ignore. And theoretically, just like we have here, you know, we have this this level barrier that blocks the player from going out. Actually, it's this one here. Well, it's my no entry level barrier. That also works the same way. See, it doesn't block navigation, and it doesn't block the... I forgot that plays an editor. It also doesn't block the NPC from walking through it. So we can do the same thing here, and, you know, even if the animation were to mess up, the NPC would just walk through the door. You know, it wouldn't be the most immersive, but it would prevent all issues with the NPCs. And that way we just need to make sure that the player can open and close it normally, which is, you know, brain dead easy in terms of logic. So let's give this a shot. We'll delete the door and make a new door class. We're gonna need a few things here apart from the static mesh. I'm gonna sneeze a lot today, by the way. If I look like I'm about to cry, it's because I'm about to sneeze. Door mesh. And we're gonna want 2 box colliders. Yeah, they can be routed to the door mesh. That's fine. Okay, I thought I could get away with not using my nose spray, but I need to use it. It's bad. I can barely breathe. Ugh. Good thing is it should work in like 5 minutes. So, nice and fast. Let's see, where's the door? This static mesh is what we want. Boink. Boink. I think it's fine to be rooted there, we'll just keep it there. NPC opener 1. So we kind of described it yesterday, but I'll run through it again what our plan is here with this. Once I can get these properly offset. You know, the biggest question here... Hey, Monty Rob. Hey, Nixie. How you guys doing? The biggest challenge for making a door like this is that the NPCs need to open it. So I'm thinking something simple where if an NPC hits one of these colliders, we open the door if it's not already open. Simple as that. And we lock the door from being able to be opened or closed for like a number of seconds until the NPCs walk through it. And the player can't interact with it either. Out of the NVIDIA news, I caught the 50 series, the 50XX series of GPUs. That's all I've seen. So I don't know if they've announced anything else. If you have an article though that you can link me with like all their announcements or just something super important, I will take a look. I like to keep up with all that. Unfortunately in the morning I wake up, shower, eat, come to work, and there's like no time for looking at stuff. Okay, do the NPCs all have, well, they're all derived from a specific class. So I could either check for that class or I could check for an interface if they have one. I don't know if they implement one though. Nothing specific, so I'll just check for BP NPC base. Claim is the 5070 will drop at 549 also be equal. I saw that. What I believe, and it's a little bit of mismarketing, is that this is just my belief, right? Because I don't know anything. I believe that they're saying that it's the power of the 4090 because of the increase in AI cores, meaning that it's as powerful if you use DLSS and frame generation. I could be wrong. I mean, it could be as powerful as the 4090. But I believe that they're including usage of those technologies that don't equate to raw power, but rather to the AI influenced power. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, and Blackwell GPU architecture is just so good. I mean, like, it's equal to 4090 if the 4090 is just running solo and the 5070 has everything turned on. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I gotta see it in action, right? I mean, what was the 5070 specs? Yeah, what do we got for specs? Okay, Blackwell, 4 nanometers, RTX 4090 specs. Can I compare these, actually? I don't see comparison. Okay, let's do this. Okay, left is 5070, right is 4090. The clock speeds are the same. Half the memory. Memory bandwidth is also slower than the 5090, or from the 4090. It's got many fewer shading units. And 1/4 of, roughly 1/4 of the tensor cores. Like 1/3 actually. Sorry, my math is stupid. A fraction of the ray tracing cores. Cache, L2 cache is slightly smaller. Theoretical performance is about half. Floating point 64 is a little less than half. Like I said, I don't know, I don't see it. I don't see it having the same output as the 4090 unless they're saying yes if you use DLSS 4 instead of DLSS 3, and I don't know. What do I know? Something just seems fishy about that claim to me. Hey Datu, how you doing, man? And of course, better be pretty fucking magical. Here's the thing, I think DLSS is great. I do. I don't think it looks as good as native, of course. But it's nice. I'm not a fan of frame gen. you know, frame gen is, it's cool, it's interesting technology, but it's most useful in games that oftentimes you don't need the frame gen in, right? Because it's like, okay, new open world, 16K textures, massive amounts of geometry in the scene, and you're like, oh, well, I can't run it at 60 FPS, let me, you know, do frame gen, but it's like, okay, but it's an action game, so now you are going to have a frame time that is worse than if you were running at native 60. So I don't know. Well, here's the thing. Also, if you're running at native 60 and you use frame gen to get 120, of course your frame time is still going to be 60, right? Because you're still generating 60 frames a second. It's now inserting those fake 60 frames in there. And frame time is, of course, just a division of the number of frames that are being generated per second. So it's not that frame gen halves your frame time, it's just that you're not getting any extra frame time, right? Hey, Lazy Fangs. First day of work after a month of vacation, right? Hey, Bluster D. It's good to see you guys today. I almost said happy Friday, I wish. Pretty mean to Lazy Fangs to almost say that. Happy Tuesday. Okay, our door. Let me go over the door again. I got sidetracked by NVIDIA. Player can open it normally by interacting with it. NPCs can take control and open it if they need to. And they take priority. I need... What do I want to do with this? We'll overlap visibility traces. I'm actually kind of curious if the... Hold on, let me reparent this. We need to reparent this to interactable. I forgot about that. We have the interactable collision. I'm just a little worried that these two boxes might also take the interactable trace, but we'll see. That should be fine. So that's for the player. And we'll do an override here of the on interact. Interactable within range. Oh god, I forget what my tooltip. What's my tooltip function name? I can just check any interactable for this actually. Ew. I didn't actually make one, I just grabbed the hover tooltip and I built tooltip. Okay, I'm gonna fix that today. We need to do a validation. Granted, I don't want to pass that much information through. That's probably why I didn't do it that way. Probably the smarter method, isn't it? Albeit more ugly. Okay, build tooltip, just tooltip. First text box to use, let's just do test. and get a self-reference. And I'll just place a door down. Okay, do those show... No, they don't. Interesting. Miss these daily streams hard. I appreciate that. I did miss streaming too. Do another validation. What I'm checking right now is to make sure that the tooltip only shows when you hover over the door itself, the interactable collision, and not these two invisible box colliders. And I think that's working, which is good. So we can set them to be interactable. I think there's a boolean for it. I thought there was. No, there's not. Okay, I'll make one. I'm still sick too, by the way, so I apologize. Don't bring disease into 2025. It's too late. AAA game developers already exist. That can't be any worse than that, right? Interact. I think we'll start by setting it to not be interactable anymore. This way we play the animation completely and then we can set it to be interactable again. February is a salvation month, yeah. Actually, what I tried recently, I posted in Discord, but not everybody looks at Discord, right? There was a game called Foundation, which, I was following quite a early ways into its early access. And it was okay, but I hadn't checked it out for, a long time. And I jumped back in, I tore into the game, I didn't pay for it because I am cheap like that. And I'm going to buy the game because it's actually really, really, really well made. It is very fantastic now, and the full release of this is coming out at the end of the month. If you like city builders, I really do recommend this. This is fantastic now. And it's fully freeform, like it's gridless building. It looks very good. Shout out to Polymorph Games. It looks cookie cutter. I'll watch the trailer for it. Oh, kurwa. Don't do that to me. Why is it? There's a pull up on like some. Okay, hold on. I don't blame you for saying that it looks cookie cutter, but I think it plays a lot better than that. I wish this was my game. It's really well made. It's very optimized. And I didn't know it was coming out at the end of the month. I'm tempted to play it on stream. I haven't gotten very far in it though. But there's like multiple pathways that you can build. Either like militarizing or becoming more of like a clergy-based, like monk monastery kind of kingdom. So it's pretty cool. What game is this? This is Foundation, and the full release is coming out at the end of the month. Yeah, the like the freeform building is really cool, and all of the buildings you add on do affect that core building. So like if you want to have a treasurer, or if you want to have a bailiff, you need to add in, you know, that office to that building. So, you know, it kind of makes sense that you're expanding your castle, you're expanding your main buildings or your monastery. It's because each of those buildings actually does add something to it. So rather than just looking cosmetic, it also does have an effect on the final building. It's really well made. And it's a pretty good price for what it is. But I think they're going to increase price once it goes full release. So if you are interested in it, I would buy it now rather than at full release if you wanting to save money. Can't make Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah, I'm surprised. I remember this coming out. It's 2019. Like, this is 6 years old roughly. And I remember seeing it when it first came out, and it was just like it was exactly cookie cutter as a builder, and I was just like, oh, it's actually looks a lot better now. I'm gonna torrent it, see what it's like, and it's like, holy shit. Yeah, this is good. 2019 was 6 years ago. I still just judge everything by the year 2000. Oh, it was 1990? Okay, it was 10 years ago. Oh, oopsies. There we go. Okay, let's slide this in so we can start to build it out. I'm 30 in a few days. How did that happen? Oh, you become. Dude, I just had my 30th birthday too. 30 gang. Rise up. "30 gang can't rise up, bad knees and back." Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Holy shit, is that true? Okay, set this to not ever affect navigation, because otherwise we will have a big problem. And also set the door mesh to not have collision with NPCs. This way, well, if we code this correctly, it should never appear as though the NPC, you know, can't open the door normally, like the player could. They're simply not able to worry about this door. Like, to them, this door is invisible. To their navigation, this door is invisible. They can just walk right through it. But ideally, we're going to be setting it up in a way that it will automatically open for them as they walk through it, and then close, and vice versa. Smart? Hopefully. If it works properly. I'll keep navigation on. Okay. On interact is interactable. Let's set up a custom event for opening. Yeah, we'll do open door. Close door. Make a timeline. Play from start. Reverse from end. Door mesh, and also, actually, if we're going to just rotate the door mesh, then I don't want the openers to be rooted to that. Otherwise, it'll rotate the colliders too. We don't want that. What's this new building? This is, well, this was supposed to be the new alchemist hut, but I kind of ended up turning it into an alchemist mansion. So, yeah, oopsies. But it looks nice, I think. A lot of space. Yeah, it's a little bit overboard. We still need to add a lot of, like, the visuals and, you know, nice things around it. Some vines growing on it, bushes. Because we like bush, right? Are we a fan of bush in chat? Maybe building it out during the story, yes. Yes, because it is all modular, I can just, you know, remove sections and paste in like a blueprint of like a, oh, you've unlocked the greenhouse. Boom, added. And technically the second story should be that kind of addition to, or the balcony, but for the prototype, I really only need 1 or 2 upgrades to showcase to the publisher. Like, yeah, we plan to have this, this, and this. Like a total wreck, we have to fix it up, yeah. Yeah, the tower is rip. I mean, it is the same style, so I could add like a little tower to it. I don't know. Hey Bartosz, how you doing, man? Kate or George? Yes. Yeah, and because I can't afford a house in real life, this is my new house. Okay, door mesh, we need, I'm gonna put a... Let's do... Let's do a float for relative rotation. Default set to 90. Create a new timeline. Float track, length of 1 second. Point at 0. Point at 1. Door open amount. Set relative rotation. Split struct, go. I think it's on the... I always get the rotation axes messed up. It's on the yaw, right? Yeah, on the Z. We want to lerp alpha between 0 and the relative rotation. Actually, we need to get relative. Would it be relative or get world rotation? It'd be get world rotation, I think. Am I wrong about that? First day after 2 weeks off. Yeah, I know how you feel. I think we all feel that way. You want to see smooth door opening? Okay, I'll do F interp for you. Actually, I can just do it in the timeline itself. There we go, now it'll be smooth. Make it jagged unless you apply a potion of WD-40. WD-40 really is magic, isn't it? What am I doing? Hold on, I gotta think here. We need to move it from the current world rotation and the addition. Based on the alpha. And then once it's finished, we can set to interactable again. I'm gonna just do a quick flip-flop. Test this. As I die inside of Ligma. Okay, flip-flop, open door, closed door. Oops, don't do that. Yeah, let me try it. Watch my math be fucked up. Looks absolutely beautiful. That's exactly how a door opens in real life. Yep, looks good. Okay, we're done. Nope, let me fix that. I don't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, plus... Oh yeah, we're not caching the world rotation. That would be it. First medieval revolving door. I honestly hate revolving doors. And every single place here in at least Poland seems to have one. It's the stupidest thing ever developed. It is the least efficient way to move people through a door area. They say it's to save money on heat. I think it's stupid. I hate revolving doors. Revolving doors can go die. Everything about revolving doors sucks. And it's not even up for debate. They're the worst things ever invented. You wanted to know my feelings on revolving doors today. And spin round and round. No, you can't, because everybody's clogging it up, and then some asshole who's trying to squeak by before the next rotation comes around is triggering the sensors on the back of the door for people who are disabled. And so now it slows down the door to like 10% of its normal speed while everybody's like moving slowly trying to get into the fucking mall. I miss the revolving doors that you had to push yourself, and then as a kid you could push those faster and faster. Now they're all automated. Not fun anymore. Watch new Asus video for the new Astral range of GPUs for the 50XX series, and the dude's holding the video is fucking massive. Are they really that big? Oh, oops, hold on. Link's okay? Yeah, I don't block links. I thought I fixed that by setting it to not be interactable. Oh, I know why. Because I don't ever actually check if it's interactable or not. That would make sense. Oopsies. Okay, all good now. Yeah, the initial state is fucked up though. Why is that? It could be that it's starting on B. No, it shouldn't be. Alert between cached world yaw. Relative location from 0 to 1. It's still spammable too. That's frustrating. Oh, I know why. Yeah, the cache is set up begin play. Kind of weird. Oh, we are setting relative. I'll just set world. That's probably the reason. Skip to like 25 seconds in. Okay. Zoom. That is a beefy GPU. That is really beefy. It's so thick. Bro, what the? It's gonna like block 2 PCIe slots. What the fuck, dude? Is that all just the heatsink? It's more of a heatsink than I have on my CPU. Jesus Christ. Without compromising the size that's bigger than my late grandma's coffin. Rest in peace, grandma. Bro, dude, did they really say without compromising on size?
Without compromising acoustics or size.
This is the biggest GPU I've ever seen.
Stacking 2 axial tech fans vertically.
Stop stacking things.
Vapor allows for design ROG series improved thermal performance.
Look, of course, look, it's so large they have to mount it. They have to mount it vertically. Because not only is it so big that it won't fit, but it's so heavy probably that it would break the motherboard. It's like, okay, I guess you're not using your PCIe slots for anything else. Jesus Christ. If the day can live in your GPU and not have to pay the heat bill. Man, that's so true. Okay, the 90 degrees is off. And it's still spammable. It shouldn't be spammable. Oh, it's probably because it's setting it to be interactable. Yeah, I know why. Okay, hold on. I know why. That's better. Give it its own rack and a cable to connect the PCE. I thought that having an external GPU mount is pretty inefficient. Like, because you want it directly on the motherboard to limit response time. Okay, not spammable anymore. Just need to change it to negative 90 degrees and we're all good. It needs to open hours to be OSHA compliant. Okay, we should be good now. And they shouldn't affect nav mesh at all. If I check. How can I show nav mesh in use highlighted keys to toggle categories, yeah, but 0 is not working. I don't know. I mean, it should be working. The mesh doesn't affect nav mesh, so it should be cool. Okay, well, easy door, player can open and close. That part is done. That's the easy part. The not so easy part is going to be getting the NPCs to open and close these automatically and override what the player is doing. New boolean. B is door open. We need to set these immediately. And I think we'll want an event for NPC override open door. And this will handle what will need to be handled and then override playing the open door. Oh, yesterday a little bit of NVIDIA. What's your stock at after the announcements? Yeah, it's up a bit. It's up a good bit. Nearly 10% the week. Be good. They should do a split. Get cheaper shares. Flood the market with more. Okay. Door. Let me set these up. They don't really need to be big, they just need to be in a place where the NPCs can for sure hit them. So roughly on the same level as the door. And just big enough. Okay, that should work. We can always move them manually too on each instance, so it's not a big deal. I just wanted something that would reasonably work here. Although I think they could be a little bit closer. Although it needs time to open. I could make it so that when the NPC opens it, it opens at like twice the speed. If we wanted. But we'll just see how this works. I mean, they're gonna clip through it anyway, so I think it's fine, and then we'll just adjust the size and location of these dependent on where the NPCs are likely going to be stopping, which I can quickly set that up here. Should be right here. Yeah, that looks good. Hey, Rice Boy. Got a really good deal. What'd you get? How you doing, Rice Boy? Hold on, ASMR. Oh, okay. You're sick today, dude. I'm sick too. I've been sick since New Year's. And I just can't seem to beat it. Hope you get well soon, dude. I hope you get well soon too. Oh, you only fell sick yesterday? Well, I hope yours doesn't last a week. I don't know, I think I just got a bad cold, then exacerbated by my deviated septum. Okay, BP door. On NPC opener 1, we need to run a begin overlap check. Is NPC forcing door set to true? We're going to want to run a timeline. We're also going to want to prevent interaction while the NPC is forcing the door. Which I could just do a timer by function, but either works. Rode USB dynamic mic. What does that look like? That's a pretty nice looking mic. Yeah, it's a good looking one. I just run like a standard XLR one straight to my PC. Well, it's an XLR connector, but then it connects to USB. so it is technically a USB mic. It was cheap, and I think it sounds pretty okay. Could be better though. Miss NPC forcing door. Do I want to do... We need a separate timeline. No, we can run the same one. We just need to run it at... Oh, hold on. Let me think here. I could set up an event track. So set this to... Nah, it'll just be better to do a timeline. A new one. Or a delay. Actually, a delay would be even better. Straight ass delay. Okay, so we want to run open door. Or actually NPC override open door. Delay by 3 seconds. That's going to hijack the door at any time, even if it's closing, and force it to open from wherever it is. It's also going to prevent interaction by the player. Theoretically, we just need to run the check here if other actor is part of BP cast to BP NPC base. And basically, if that cast succeeds, then it's it is the right actor here. Actually, can't we check if it just derives from class? I mean, this is kind of what that's doing anyway. I mean, that works. Even if there's a slightly better way to do it. I mean, theoretically, I think that should work. Need to make sure that these are large enough. The second opener is a little bit close. That I think the NPC will miss it. Just because the counter is like right next to the door. I think that'll work. And then I'm going to do a local variable on the durations. This will be NPC override duration. Currently set to 3 seconds. I think that's more than enough time for it to essentially trigger this, and then for 3 seconds the door will force itself open. Or actually, I'll put it this way. It will force itself open normally. So in this case, 1 second. And then remove the ability for the player to interact with it for 3 seconds. And it will close itself after those 3 seconds. What we could do is grab the timeline. Play rate. NPC override play rate. We'll also need to run a check here before we run any of this of is NPC forcing door. If true, don't do it. Don't do anything. Okay, and then at the end of this, we will set the play rate back to what it normally is. Theoretically should work. Okay, opens normally for player. Let us get an NPC here. Blue Dick Boy, wonderful. Fantastic. He's getting blocked by the by the blocks here. Let me fix that. Okay, fixed. He's dancing. Oh, it's Spoon. Oi, my name's Spoon. Can he not fit through there? Is it not large enough for him? Hold on, where's... Hold on a sec. It actually might not be large enough for them. Where am I looking? NPC... It's not the interactable collision that he's fucking with, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, that was it. Let me try this again. I'm curious though why it was opening up so late. Let me play it again and try it out. Because it should be pretty immediate. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, because, okay, I didn't set this. Sorry. Hold on. I set the default NPC override play rate was 0, so it actually just wasn't playing at any speed. And then it was finishing and then closing the door at the normal speed. It's my bad. Should be better now. Okay, looks good. Let me see here. I'm going to also do is door open. Not. Because if the door is already open, we will need to hijack it. So actually, let me not do it and. Is NPC forcing door true? Or false, sorry. But is the door already open? Because if it is, we actually don't want to play the timeline, at all, sorry. But we do want to set, we'll still on this, and this. This way, if I go up and open the door, he should just walk through it and we shouldn't see any animation play. Beautiful. Okay, let me close it on him. Sorry, Spoon. I need you to just go die. Sorry. Is what it is. Oddly enough, it is still interactable when he's opening it. It shouldn't be. So, let's figure out why that is. Let me tick that boolean. Okay, let's check it normally. It's working. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if while he's opening it, he actually does grab control. Did he face the door? Yes. He actually has no collision with the door at all. He didn't phase through it though, he did open it. No, I do not have... Oh, it's because we set it the moment it... We actually need to run another delay for the length of the, this is the reason. We need to run closed door, but then run the delay for the length of it. And then set it to not opening door. But telekinesis, yes. Okay, now the player should be unable to interact with it while the NPC has control of it. Until it is either fully open or fully closed. Spamming it, okay. And nothing works until he's fully through it and using it. And then if it is open, actually, it'll be pretty hard to do, but if I can close it as he's about to walk through it, he should override it, force it open, and then go through it again. Yeah, I couldn't do anything with it. Okay. Working. Awesome. That was Arla. Stalker be looking a bit different these days. Spoon is the stalker. Awesome. Okay, so the door is working perfectly then. Now, it is a bit faked, right? Because the NPCs actually don't have any collision with it. But it is a very cheap and simple, quick way to allow NPCs to interact with the door while also making it so that the player can never mess up the AI in that way. That is a good thing. Okay, so I'm going to add a little bit more functionality to this door so that we can use it elsewhere. Primarily, I'll make a boolean that the player can use in the construction script to determine if the door should or should not block NPCs or should affect nav mesh. Door should affect nav. Default false. The door should block NPCs. Default false. Makes the door auto opens for them and they ignore it, but it does have collision with NPCs. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I don't think that that would mess anything up. They'll just be like running into the door. But I can try it. So it shouldn't affect nav mesh still, so they'll be trying to get through it, but it will block them. What if two NPCs want to go from both sides? There will not ever be any case of two NPCs needing to open the door in our game, thankfully. But if there were, that would certainly complicate matters. Yeah, see, he like bumped his head on it a little bit. Pretty funny. So lag your only stream? It probably is only stream. I'm not having any lag in the game. I don't think I'm dropping frames, but I can't really check right now, so. Or should have convo possibility, just telling you who they saw. That'd be pretty funny, actually. I like that idea. I like that. Let me add that to our list. Talkable door. On your end, could be. Okay, construction script. Should door affect nav? Door mesh. Can I not tell it to? Maybe I can't set that at runtime. Okay. Interesting. You know what? I just won't do these. There's never going to be a case where we need that, and I can just make a door. I'll just duplicate the door. Hold on. Blueprints, door, BP door, or NPCs. Update the redirector. And we'll make a normal door without some of that functionality. Primarily these, none of this. Door will affect navigation. Block NPCs. And I think what we need to do is we'll need to set a priority movement line for the NPCs. We don't really have an entrance into the mansion yet, the hut. But I assume that it will just be kind of a straight shot in there. This way we can tell them to take that straight shot. That'll work. Okay, perfect. Ugh. Valve Twitch check, it mentioned the credits of CC. Yeah, I think if you're a watcher and you want added to the credits, I don't see why not. It's not like they get localized or anything, so it's pretty easy just to add a list in and throw you guys in there. Why not? Okay, we don't need to worry about this. Or this. Okay. Let me think here. I wonder if it would be possible to break. I don't know if. There should be a way to add a nav modifier volume, telling NPCs not to go a certain way. Right? I mean, other than just null. And specify this as an obstacle. Basically, we can, this will allow navigation, especially when the door is open, but it is an obstacle, and so they will prefer to go around. So if they have no other way of going, they can go through it, but if they have other ways of going through it, they will go other ways. Rather than just completely nullifying the ability to navigate through it. And I could actually just add that to the door here, I think. What does that look like, though? Okay, we probably want to tell the door mesh not to affect nav then. This way it acts not as a blocker, but as an obstacle. That'll work perfectly. Okay. And I think to make the door a little bit better, I will add a... Could I add an arrow? That sits... It would need to be, yeah, linked to the door mesh. So I'm gonna set the relative location of the arrow equal to the cached, the rotational movement. Set relative rotation. No, I need a new route. I need a scene route. Scene is rooted there, arrow here. And rather than the relative rotation of the arrow, set the rotation of the scene component. Oh, fuck me. I think that will help me visualize exactly where that's going to open up to, right? Yeah. That helps a bit. Basically, this one will open inwards as well. And if we wanted to open outwards, which we could do, we just set the rotational movement to 90. You can see that it will swing outwards. Can't save. The asset failed to save. Why? Graph is linked to external private object package. BP door. Shut up. Who gave you permission not to save? What are you talking about? With like some temp file or something? Being a bitch? What does that mean? Well, if a graph is linked to external private object. Blueprints has corrupted reference. It doesn't like the door. What if I rename the door? BP door ass. It is okay with that. What if I rename it back to door? And fix up the redirector for door ass. It is now okay. Alright then. Interesting. Okay, so when in doubt, just rename your blueprints to ass, and then that will fix any errors. Top Unreal tip of the day. Okay, let me override the text boxes here, and we'll do variables for these. Tooltip first box, tooltip second box. And we'll do the same thing here for this one. Okay, that looks good. Those two doors should work, with this one acting as a obstacle, but not a blocker. And if those look okay, we can then replace these three up here. I'm going to open up this door over here and see what happens. You should not go through it, though. Yes. Beautiful. Couple of things though. Why rude to let him? Well, I mean, this is a shop. We cannot reach him from here, I think, or he just doesn't have a tooltip. No, so we need to move him a bit closer. And I'd like him to aim this way. Why is his hair freaking out? His hair's kind of always done that. I don't know why. Elf lice? What a disease. And here I thought he was just suffering from ligma. God, that smoke looks so horrible. Damn translucency. We'll get different smoke for that. We will get different smoke. By the way, next bathroom break, don't let me forget, I can replay the main menu music on our main menu for anybody who wasn't here to see it yesterday. Just so I can get some more opinions on how it is. If you guys like it or not. Alright, let's do these doors as well then. The reason we need, you know, nav mesh and all this is so that the future... What am I thinking? The slime pet, like companion that you'll have and be able to feed potions to and ingredients to, we'll need to move around in here. Really an awkward door. I could scale it up just a little bit. Just a wee. Oop, too much. Yep, that'll work. And that'll open outwards. Okay, rotate 90. I think this one though I'll have open up inwards. Okay, that should work. Let's go check them out. And they say doors are hard. They are hard, they're made out of wood. Wood can be soft. Ask any old man. Alright, should we beautify the outside of this area? Actually, let me fix the issue with the NPC first. The point needs to be closer. And I could either increase their interactability size, or I could increase the trace a bit that the player does. Let's see where he ends up. Oh, welcome to my humble shop, sir. Okay, you can kind of reach him. You have to get pretty close to the edge of the counter, though. Wonder what the collision looks like on this. Yeah, it's fine. I could lower the size of it just a little bit. Not using complex is simple, right? No. Well, that player getting close is wishful thinking, yeah. Hey, make a second trigger box that re-triggers NPC code. Let me adjust the size of the collision. Let me do this first, because this is the simpler solution, if it works. Because the player's collision is a capsule, I think this will be hard to notice that the player is actually clipping in a little bit. Having some sort of, tooltip, by the way, would be probably even better. Gives you a bit more leeway. We could also move then the point just a little bit closer. I will have it so that they face the direction of the counter too. Even though this is a mansion, dude, look, Spoon barely comes up over the counter. Aw. He needs a stepping stool. Yeah, I think it is what it is. It's not terrible. It would be pretty funny though if there was like a little stepping stool that only Spoon used. I mean, it wouldn't be terribly difficult to refactor the navigation settings so that Spoon specifically will navigate to the point where the stepping stool is. And I think it would be pretty funny. Is it worth it? Yes, I'm doing it. Where is the data for the type, the waypoint type? I have no idea where I put it. I don't see it here. NPC point type enum. Hut elevated. And then if I go to my behavior tree, okay, what do we do? Current location type. New point to move to. This is kind of all fucked up, to be honest. NPC base. I remember this working in a way that was really awkward. It might be worth just refactoring the whole thing. Point type. Controlled pawn cast. If I think that'll work. We just need to put a point in here that actually has that. I guess I can test it. It's really awkward though. We need to refactor the entire thing of NPCs moving to points. It just functions right now. Also not very modular if we want other points. By default too, they might move towards the hut and not hut elevated. We'll see. I guess we'll see. Yeah, he moves to that one. Current location type spawn. Hit new point. Is very awkward. Okay, he should move to the regular one. We'll just get him killed. See you, bozo. We got Spoon. And Spoon should move to the other one. Perfect. Spoon? You okay, buddy? What the fuck happened? Oh, I know why. The interesting thing is that it actually did it just deleted him, but then spawned the next one. So we know that if that ever happens again, that it will properly handle that. We just needed to do that instead. I guess I'm dying here. Okay, well, Spoon should move to that now. So now what we can do is just make a little elevated point. I'll probably just pull in these here. Why? We can make them smaller. Move this one over a little bit. Here. That's a good clip. I was not expecting that. He just was like, poof. Like, oh, okay. Alrighty then. Why can he not nav on that? Let me get a blocking volume. Really? Kind of annoying. Where are my nav mesh settings? Nav mesh resolution parameters. What happens if I change these? I will half the cell size. I will half it again. I mean, it's definitely increasing the resolution. Well, it's lagging because it's rebuilding all that. Could be the max slope as well. But I wouldn't think that that slope is too much, but it might be. Shut up. Yeah, the frame rate's low because my CPU is working its ass off trying to build nav. Calm down, Unreal. It'll actually go a lot faster if I turn off the navigation visibility. Could be the slope. Or the step height. Let me try that instead. Set this back to what it was. Okay, I bumped up the max step height. I'm just kind of curious if that is the issue here. No. I really wouldn't think that this is too thin. It might... No, I don't think it would be that. As for Spoon, yeah, that's so Spoon can not be too short for the counter. But I need him to be able to navigate up there. You can rest D's nuts. Like, shut up. Don't tempt me into making that a line of his. Damn it, I don't know what to adjust for this. I mean, I guess like what I could do is put a blocker volume down, but just have it not block the player and only the NPCs. And I think that would allow him to walk up on there. Well, no, because the nav mesh would not take that into account. What settings I need to do for this? That dramatically increased the number of... I could just see if he can actually get up there or not. Rather than potentially breaking navigation for everything in the game. Let's just see if he can get up there. Should try to. Or he might just not be able to navigate up there at all. It could be why it's messing up. The blue dick boy can. But if we tell BDB to go away and Spoon spawns, Spoon will not be able to get up there. We'd probably just not move at all. Okay, hold on. Enter my abode. Good day, sir. You should not be able to give him potions during this encounter. Actually, that's a bug. And give BDB potions during return encounter. Just sounds like Batman. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let me see what a cube is like in terms of nav. Because I don't know if it's just those stairs or what it is. Kind of awkward as a whole. That's the new IKEA furniture for midgets? Yes. In fact, it is for Spoon. And just an issue with that as a whole. That it's too small. Is it because of something with the collision on this? It is said to use complex as simple. What I'll do is set it to default, remove collision, give it box, It's just like it's too small. Been my problem my entire life. Okay, let me try a volume. I could also just put a... Oh, let me try this first. We do want it to affect navigation, but I don't want it to prevent nav. It's really awkward. Make a character can step up on. Good question. They are set to do so. I think it's just something with the, not only the, kind of the safe space being given to all meshes, which is probably primarily the issue. I suppose I could just tell these to not affect navigation. May look bad. Because if I do this and then I just do a obstacle modifier, it shouldn't affect the generation of the nav mesh in that area. Meaning that this is now sufficient. That should work now. Let's try this. We'll know if it works if Spoon starts to move. Or and Spoon and BDB. Okay, first we got BDB. Let's change the nav mesh point distance. Yeah, see, I didn't know which variables to modify for that. Should have been here 10 minutes ago, sir. What happens when programmers aren't around to control me? spoon is moving, which means he can get to that point, which means this should look really, really funny if this works. It's so good. It's so good. It's so stupid. I think players, when they play, they'll be like, what's this for? Why is this here? It's beautiful. The height's perfect as well. We need to get those animals to die too. When it first comes, he will comment on it and you can buy it as an upgrade. That's really tempting. Hold on to that so that when we add merchants... Oh, my BDB. That can be one of the upgrades. I think it's doable. I mean, it's just... I think it's doable. I think it's very doable. It could just be a line, you know, and then in merchant stock we can just check if whether or not that conversation was had. Feature creep. I mean, that would take me max. If I had to combine all the work it would take to implement that, it would be like 2 hours at most. It would just be an optional dialogue of, oh, I can't see over the counter, you fucking buffoon. And then in the NPC, we can just say, okay, did the player have this conversation? Yes. Make it purchasable when you purchase it. Spawn blueprint in this location. Done. I think it's doable. Make it hidden and turn off. Yeah, that would work too. Either one of those would work. My fireplace isn't pulsating. Oh no, it is. Just very subtle. I thought the timeline was broken. Okay, awesome. Beautiful. Hi, BDB. Bye, BDB. Okay, other thing I wanted to do was make it so that they faced the counter. I could very simply... I should be able to do that. A quick little BP here. I'll just rotate them to the correct point. I think it'll work. Right, and then we just do like a find look. And face them to that. Or can I shove this into in order to make the game harder to update in the future? Let's do it in... What do we play when they arrive at the point? We run update point. We don't finish execute until the individual stopped, so... Could run it here. Get actor. Do a validity check. What's the correct thing? It's not... It's not find look, right? No, it would be. Under rotation from object, start location to point. Would that be? Get actor location. I have no idea if this will work though. It's either gonna work or it's gonna be off by like 180 degrees or something. Or it won't work, which is also a real possibility. Oh no, it worked. Okay. I'm surprised. Let me just make sure it works with BDB as well. Perfect, okay. Nice. Nice little quality of life there. Helps with the immersion, right? So they're not just like facing this way while you're talking to them behind the counter. Okay, before we pretty up the interior, I also want to get all this shit working. We could treat the interior of the house like a cave. For purposes of muting the audio. Or not muting it, but, you know, adjusting the ambient sounds. Weather should automatically do it, but all of our like bird noises and stuff will not get affected. Oh! How you doing, Dramos? Good to see you, man. The only problem with the cave is those stupid volumes that I use to go in and out of caves is horrible. It's absolutely horrendous. They work really awkwardly. And they're better suited for or did I change it so there's only oh no, they're a bit better now. I fixed it so that there aren't two of them, there's just one of them. But you kind of have to enter and then exit it, so that, yeah, it is a little awkward, isn't it? Let's see, cave check volume. Well, I could try to put it down and just see what happens. Just on all the doors. Jamox, thank you for the resub.
Dramox just subscribed, enjoying my last day of
Wow.
vacation LUL.
True. Last day vacation? Rip. You're like the third person who said that. We're all just like, okay, back to work. Back to the grind. Get all December off. Yeah, I kind of had the same thing too. I took off since the 19th. Okay, intended ambient volume inside will be 0.25. But I think we have to, isn't there like something else where we have to set that the player is inside of a cave volume? Isn't there just like a whole cave? Yeah, see, there's the cave check volume. Big boy. So it just would be the entire house. Not at the entryways. It's a little awkward, isn't it? What does this look like? Begin overlap, is player inside, true, update player cave status, player in cave. Update ambient volume. So we should be able to overlap these. I can do one for like this whole section and then one for this section in the front here. Game dev never stopped. I wish I had a better solution for our audio in this, but I don't know enough about doing audio design stuff, unfortunately. I'm kind of tarded like that, to be honest. Okay, this looks good. I think. And then we will duplicate it and shrink it down for this other section. I think they can be overlapping. It should be okay. And that should mute ambient sounds by 75% when inside the house, if it works correctly. I think it's okay. Okay, okay. Let's keep going if I don't die first. We need two things. We need the mask brush for weather effects. And we need this, 100% need this. And we need the weather effects box. I forget the name of it. Gonna be honest. Should just be able to search mask. Is it the weather mask projection box? I think it is. Weather mask brush. UDS occlusion volume. And that's what it is. Where did that projection box just go? Oh, it deleted, okay. That's fine, that works. I'm a little worried about the mask, because, well, I don't know. We'll see. We have a pretty awkward setup for this house, but I think we can make it work. You. Kind of dribbled down me. Let's set it to snow so that we can see this a bit better. Now the mask will be a... I think solid will be best for our uses. 100%. We just want to cancel masks below, but we're going to need to overlap 2 of them. We can't get up here, so it doesn't really matter. Could also do it like a very slight fall off. No, we'll do that. Oh, that's gross. Why did I think it would be easy? I could hide that. I could hide it with rocks. The thing is, solid is best for our use case here. I was just hoping that the edge would be a little bit better, but not really behaving very nicely. And it's almost a little bit chunky, so if I pull it in... Oop, not that. If I pull it into here, the issue is the edge here is fucked up, but the edge here is fixed. Maybe I can use multiple. No, it's still a bit chunky. Okay, let's see. Not really any way around it. I can see if I can override it, but I think that they're working off the same. Yeah. No, there's no way to avoid it. Weird, it only looks bad there. To clean the snow off the roof so it doesn't collapse. I think it's might be a little bit too much of a scope for it. Weren't you just talking about scope creep? Jesus Christ, developers these days. Well, you have to. You want to introduce this completely new mechanic, or this completely arbitrary, not related to alchemy reason? Yes. In fact, Lazy Fangs, I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm just fucking with you. I could move the house over just a little bit. Just move the entire house over by a couple of points just to solve this. That'd be so unnecessary. Also, get rid of that smoke for now. Looks horrible. Tell it not to rain inside, yeah. Stop it! Stop it! You fuck! Weather... Wet surface weather effects. That's what we want. Static bool. True. And... True. There's no raycast or baking? We'd have a negative zone in the shape of the house. I don't know if there is. That would be pretty ideal. Wait, there's mini controls? Oh, that's pretty cool. Weather. Masking material effect coverage. Drone, so symbol from weather mask render target. You either use the component classes directly in your own actor classes, or you can use the included actor classes which contain one of these components. Probably the component might. I have not used the component. The weather mask projection box captures the meshes within the box and uses those shapes to mask weather effects straight down. You can place a projection box around a complex structure like a building, and the shapes of the structure will occlude directly below. Okay. I will try that. How do work? Hey, August, thank you for the raid.
A UG16 Ferated my stream with 2 viewers.
So true, so true. Thank you for the raid. How you doing, dude? Can I just try this with something simpler? I think it's working. It looks really awkward above it, though. It's scheduled to work on found bugs instead. Yeah, and well, yeah. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. I've had days like that. Because ideally I wouldn't want to grab the roof. Be placed like right here. Then it looks really awkward inside. Actually not bad like that. Still a bit awkward though. Realistically, what I could do is if I know that I could make a duplicate of the material instance and override the surface weather effects. For those, you know, just to prevent, so like I could for sure, I don't know, a lot of work. A lot of work, but this is a kind of hero mesh here, right? It's the alchemy hut. I'm okay with a little bit of shit happening, you know, like this. It doesn't matter. Most of these edges are completely clear anyway. And at least on the outside, you can make the excuse, oh, there's just some dusting, right? No big deal. I don't think it's that bad. Magic dust. Yeah, it's special game dev dust. I mean, I think by and large, those two, a little bit long. The dusty attic, yeah. Player can't get up here at least. That's the cocaine attic. I think that's good. I don't think players are going to care too much about a little bit of a line, especially in a prototype. The cocaine line at the doorstep, yeah. Gotta snort before you come in. Lazy developers, that's us. That's me. Is the fall off is not very significant on that. Oh, it's because I did do a solid. I could do soft square. Boost it up a bit. Ooh. I'm really dying, guys. I mean, if your pain, you don't know if it's an ear infection or just wearing earbuds too long. Do you wear the ones that like go all the way inside? I can't wear those because my ear canals are too small, so I go with the old school ones that just sit right in your earlobe. Why is that not? Oh, that's annoying. Could I do a smaller solid one here? Last time you thought it was earbuds, it turned out to be an infection. Oof. Yeah, being sick sucks. I kind of want that to go back to the way that it was. I think even with the fall off not being very good, this is at least acceptable from the interior and exterior. That's just gonna be the best that it is. Yeah, just because that line doesn't really go in very friendly increments for us. Actually. I kind of fixed that. We got extra ear mushrooms. No. I can leave this one at least. I don't know, kind of fixed it. Well, the snow looks okay. What does rain look like? And is everything receiving snow? I think so. Everything that should be is. Interesting. It even gives it to the parallax. Pretty cool. And it should not be wet inside. Except for, be around some of the edges here. Same place where the snow was going to be shown. The walls do look wet on the inside. Now, I think that no, the occlusion volume will just block. They're not horrible, but they are wet. Are they, or hold on? It might just be a bit shiny by default. No, this side is definitely wet. Probably this doing it. Yeah. I'll just delete that. Fuck it. Okay, that looks fine. We might not need the... the occlusion volume then. Yeah, it looks okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, cool. That wasn't too bad. Now if we add a basement in, I might have to do some extra work. I don't know where the hell we'd put a basement though. Okay, let's pretty up the outside of this. Just a tad. Get some of the grass back in. Lick the walls dry. Yes, dude, they've never left me. They have never left me. They've been here the entire time. I read a thread, those of you who stream would be pretty interested. It was like, as a streamer, what has another streamer done that immediately turns you off from their stream? And there were a lot of people who said that, like, they rated somebody else and that other person just completely ignored it. What were some of the other ones? There was... like, just being ignored in chat. Like, you go into their chat, you say something, and then that streamer just ignores you. It happens. I can understand not seeing a raid immediately, especially if you don't have like a sound for it, or you know you're like in the middle of a fight or something in a game. I get that. Person raids, they usually. I don't blame people because if you're a streamer, you know that it's like usually you raid at the end of the stream, and usually you end your stream because you are a combination of hungry and tired, and you kind of just want to go take a break and not look at a screen for at least a few minutes, right? Ever had a raiding streamer exchange more than like 2 sentences? I mean, that happens. But it was more like, it's the opposite. So it would be if you were the raider and you say hello, the streamer that you raided doesn't say anything back. That's weird. Okay, let's see if we can get some bushes set up around here. I also want to intersparse it with some of the farming locations. We could always make those purchasable as well in the future from like a merchant or something, or like a gardener NPC. Oh, if you help me out with this potion, I can build a couple of plots around your house. And that would, I think, be really easy, right? It would just be like a one-off encounter. There are some problems with actor action utility. Huh? Wait, is it bitching about doors again? Shut up. They raid you, then they raid someone else? Wait, like right after? You can do that? I didn't know you could do that. Oh. Also do fake raids. How do you fake a raid? Because it tells you when somebody raids you. How do you fake that? I don't want to not stream, but part of me is also like, maybe I should just take a day to rest in bed and see if I can not be sick anymore. I don't know. I have two wolves inside of me. One of them is like, you're gonna get over it, it's just a cold. And the other's like, yeah, but if you rested, you would feel better. Oh, they have people coming in saying raid? Okay. I think if there was ever a streamer that like fake raided me on purpose like that, I'd probably just block them, to be honest. Okay, that'll work. Alright, let's get some foliage down here. I could do some small trees, but I think that bushes out front will look better. Could be wrong. Make a menu where you can select what kind of stuff out front you want. Oh, they're trying to get free shoutouts. I mean, yeah, that's why I would block. I would block them if they did that. I think there are more legitimate ways to go about doing stuff like that. I don't know, part of me also, I just don't think raids work that well. Maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. Possible too. Ooh, I like that bush. That is a nice bush. Raids are great for networking. Maybe my problem is I don't watch as many streams as I should. I had more time to watch streams when I was younger. Or when I had a normal job. That's also part of it. Ooh, oopsies. Wanted to stop it. Careful pleasantry. Oh, I think rarely anyone checks shouted out people. Yeah, I think so. Most people don't raid with a higher viewer count, but they say it's best to just raid the person with the highest viewer count. Yeah. I'm not really a big fan of that Twitch is kind of just... I mean, it's not really it's not really an issue of Twitch, it's more just people, but... I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think that Asmund points out too that Twitch has an issue where once a stream goes dead, you know, if you're not live, nobody really cares. Unlike YouTube, where there is that continuation of content and there is that large backlog of content that is very easy to check out. And so I think that people often are... What am I trying to say here? I think smaller YouTubers have it a bit better than smaller streamers. Probably is what I'm trying to say. YouTube's comments, yeah, comments help too. I think YouTube's just better overall at feeding you smaller, channels with content that you'll probably like. And because of the recorded nature of it, you can edit out like errors or mistakes or awkward points, but streaming, I think itself is, it's easier to press the button and go live, but you also have to maintain a lot better consistency with your personality than a YouTube video. How did that get off? We'll send people that are like you to raid. See the most growth. But I think I don't know, it's like, who here watches YouTube with autoplay turned on? Because that's essentially what raiding it feels like to me sometimes, where I think the majority of people watching Twitch are there to watch the person that they've clicked on, and I'm not saying that raiding is exactly like that, but it is, for most people, I think, watching Twitch channels, the moment it's time to raid someone that they don't already watch, they're probably not going to stick around. Now, whether or not that's an issue with the system or an issue just that people are usually not going to engage in content unless they know that they're going to like it, or have a good suspicion that they're going to like it, which is probably more likely the reality. But I will say that I think Twitch itself is pretty shit for not only smaller streamers, but smaller categories. If you're in the game dev category, it is nearly impossible to become a partner on Twitch. I don't know of a solution to this. I just don't like that it is kind of a reality. Make friends with streamers, collab and do co-streaming, but make YouTube or other content outside of Twitch. I think the collabing is pretty powerful for Twitch, because then it's like, okay, I get to watch the person that I like, and I'm just gonna see if the person that they're collabing with is interesting, or that what they're doing is interesting. There's one solution: tits and ass. I'll become a girl for a little while, gain a following, and then switch back to being a dude. Easy win. Collabs are a double-edged sword. New viewers don't enjoy collabs due to the chaotic nature, and there's less chat interaction. Interesting. Don't get the exclusive experience. I've wanted to do a... Gonna sound so stupid. I wanted to do a podcast, just talking about, like, nothing like, oh, this has to be successful, or it's gonna be video recorded. Just a like casual, let's just chat about like games and gaming problems, and not expect anything from it. Just because I like to do that, and I want to find people that like to do that, and can sit down for like an hour or two and just be like, yeah, let's just talk. Want to be in your podcast? Yeah, I'd bring people in. Gamers and game developers just talk about hey, did you see this company had this problem? Let's just chat about it. Shoot the shit, right? I don't know if that makes sense. Oh! That's pretty big. Too big. Why is it so big? Whoever the broadcast would be thinking Raptor meme. I was thinking of calling it Micro Yapper. The Micro Yapper podcast. Possible for me to become partners because my viewer count does not count. I'll have to have 75,000 viewers to become partner. Impossible? The hell? That's a lot. I mean, they did make it easier now that you can do, you can raid people, and that contributes. I think instead of using the foliage tool, I'll just place down some assets by hand. The issue is if we go to like Twitch, you know, I'm gonna open it up in incognito too. So I'm pretty sure they've shadow banned me a bit on Twitch. Like if you go into Twitch and I don't know.
Awareness. Help us to.
They look nice though. If you type in, oh no, they fixed it. You used to not be able to find me if you typed in Microraptor Games. Good. I'm glad that they fixed that. Because I contacted support so many times. Where's software and game dev? There it is. I think for most people to grab... You playing Minecraft? That's not game dev. For most people to grab partner, I think only the top row of game developers here right now either have or would be eligible for partner based on current viewer counts. Although it's not sorted by viewers. Hold on. Okay, top like row and a half. They claim to have viewers that don't count. No, it's... For some reason, Twitch had tagged me as a likely harasser, and that they were monitoring my account, and before you could type in my account and it wouldn't show up in search. It would still be viewable here, but it wouldn't be available in the search. Well, that's not wrong. Shut up. It's wrong from my perception of myself. Alright, yeah, you know what? I'll just paint out the grass so we can place some more bushes down. Stop coughing! You're not harasser, but likely harasser. Is that how they get away with it? We never said you were harassing, just that you likely were a harasser. Here's what I think was the cause of it, is that my account had been reported to Twitch probably by a number of individuals for harassing. And that's enough to get flagged. Which is kind of stupid in my opinion. Because you can have like 10 people who just don't like you and who all just constantly report your channel for harassment. And you'll get tagged and therefore appear less often. Alright, do we have any new foliage actually from the new thing we bought? We have some new trees. We have reeds and water lilies. Those are actually kind of nice. Flowers and grass, but no like bushes or anything from those. Let's see. I will use the foliage tool. And the reason is because then I can place down instances of harvestable ones. Are a bit big though, so what I'll do is I'll select all the bushes. And we'll manually adjust their scale. I think lurkers without sound also don't count. You might be right about that. I'll mute the stream and pretend Raptor has 0 viewers. Here's one thing that I do recommend if you get into streaming. Turn this off. Just don't look at the viewer count. Pretend that you always have at least one viewer who is actively listening to you, and if you stopped talking, they would leave. And you'll be fine. You'll grow. There's two things. Nobody wants to watch a stream where the person isn't like interacting. And even if you don't have anybody watching you or interacting with you, you probably do have people listening to you. And if you stop talking, they're just gonna leave. Using the dashboard? What's better than the dashboard? I'd like to see if Twitch is counting my viewers. Seeing is believing. Right. OBS. How do I get OBS on this screen when I have a streaming computer? Bitch. Sorry, that was unnecessary. It's a tiny bush. That's a little baby bush. Babies can't have bushes. That's also a little tiny bush. I'll just scale it up. You have wholly different problems due to VTubing with screen space. Or I can fit on one monitor, they're better. I do wish I had like a small monitor sitting up over on my other screen here that showed OBS on my streaming computer. Because right now I don't see my streaming computer. So I kind of have to rely on my Stream Deck for doing anything. The Stream Deck was a game changer though. Okay, I'll place a couple of farming plots down here. Player can like grow some flowers or something. Stream Elements reports telling me I got 35 to 58 average viewers and 3 counted. Wait, Stream Elements tells you how many counted? Where's this? Hey Diaz, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Ooh, it's a little bit of a... Okay, I can adjust that. It's better. Average? I mean, I get an email after every stream from Stream Elements that tells me. But I don't think it ever told me how many count. Annual deadlines and tax season. Unique chatters, 52. Did we have 52 unique chatters yesterday? Wow. You guys are wild. Okay, so the player can farm in those little plots there and, you know, grow some flowers or something. Something nice. I'd put trees in like the corners, that might look nice. Although it will affect the view from these windows. That is a very big tree. Clipping a little bit with the roof. Move it just a little bit further out. Yeah, that's okay. Sorry, by the way, if I cough. If you guys are new here, I'm a bit sick from New Year's still. What? Tiny bush. Okay. You can place some flowers here too that the player can harvest. Let's go with a... What do we have? Dragon's Eye, maybe? Little mushroom. Yeah, that'll look good. I'll paint the grass back once we're done. Well, 500 followers having an average 50-70 is quite high. I don't know. I stream to make my game, and you know, I'm very thankful if anybody chooses to watch, but I'm not going to go overboard with trying to get viewers. I'm not going to prioritize trying to get more viewers over making the game. I think that once the game, you know, as the game progresses, it becomes more involved, and as our company starts to grow bigger and get more interest, I think that will just come naturally with time. It's probably just a waste of my focus to worry about how I can gain more viewers. Charismatic enough? I don't know. I'm pretty awkward on stream, I think. I'm getting better, but... Again, it's like I'm not trying to force it or anything. What happens, happens. Wouldn't mind placing one of the trees with bees in it. Yeah, that'll look nice there. Just here for me. I appreciate that. Very chatty and witty. I feel really dumb when I'm streaming though. Maybe it's because I am dumb. Maybe I just am really stupid. And every time my mom says that she thinks I'm really smart, she's just lying to me. Let tree not block the window light. Hey, Andre. It might a little bit. It depends where the sun is in the sky. Although there might be enough windows that I think natural light still will probably get through. I think that looks kind of nice. We'll see. We can always delete stuff if it's bad, though. Maybe you're stupid because you think she lies to you. I think I'm just stupid. Like any way you cut this onion, it is rotten in the center. Cancel me, please. How many sick days does your employer give you? Infinite. That is the beauty of being self-employed. Why not on sick leave when you're sick? I was just kind of hoping I would get over it, you know, it's just a cold. You could place a little crystal. That kind of fun, or is that just out of place? Maybe it's fun because it's out of place. If he doesn't work on CC, no one does. I think that's not true. People do work on CC. But I think that, you know, it won't get done just because I'm the only person full-time working on Cauldron Chronicles. Out of place? Well, now that you don't like it, Casper, I'm going to keep it here. Vision holder. And then every single update that you do to the game, it's just going to remove it, and then every update I have to put it back. You will destroy this crystal. Go for it. Be the change you want to see in the world. How about this? Is this out of place? Why is this so big? Still better than shut up. The crystal's fine. I hate that one. I think the front looks pretty nice. Should add more crystals. You will slightly hear the bees, though. That might be annoying when talking to NPCs. Oh, nice story. Really interesting. Oh, so you were beaten by your mother as a child? Bzzz. Turn off the sound when inside. I could do that. You can also just collect the honey. It's subtle reinforcement to collect the honey. Somehow also collects the bees at the same time. Very loud winds to carry that far. Technically, I have put a lot of flowers nearby the beehives. That's one way that you can spot them, is looking for flowers close to trees. I should probably keep that consistency up. They're a bit hard to find, aren't they? Bees are slacking, they're buzzing. You take honey, they're back to work. It's true, actually, yeah. Red desert flower, morning glory. Yeah, we do need to place some vines around the building. We'll put a flowering bush down here. There's a massive interactable box. In fact, we gotta be careful, because if it's clipping with the inside, you'd be able to interact with it and harvest it from the inside. We don't want that. But I think that's okay. Okay, we want to keep this area a little bit clear, since this is where the alternate spawn for NPCs is. And we don't want to get anything in their path, because it might fuck them up, so we'll try to keep that clear. And then around the back we can do something, maybe a little pond would be nice. Although Fluid Flux probably wouldn't like that. We'll delete these old farming plots. We'll place new ones down somewhere. And we can get the bookshelf added to the building somewhere too. We just place it over here for the moment. That'll work. I also have some lanterns we could place down. Table updater. Waypoint. Waypoint needs to be here. Player start can be near the waypoint. Post-process volume I'll just place near the UDS. And our lantern. I might place a couple more of these around the player's house. They're really bright though. A little bit too bright. We could either go the lantern route, like right in front of here on these stoops. Or I could go with sconces. Six without S is 9. What is 6 with 9 though? We're so immature. I just turned 32. When I turn 69 years old, should I host an orgy? Don't answer that. I know what the answer is, and it's yes. Oh, that's ugly. Sure. Okay, I've got permission. Beautiful. Oh, I thought the parallax was hiding that, but it's actually not. Put some baseboards around that. These look ugly, and it's primarily because they're from a different pack. The nice thing about them is that they turn on and off depending on the time of day. So at nighttime, you know, they turn on. And I think that that looks, apart from the fact that they light up the bushes like Christmas trees, they look good. They're just really bright. I should be responsible for turning them on. I'll add a fantasy light switch. I do have alternate. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Flowering bush is not static. Okay, I will make the flowering bush static then. Appreciate the error, Unreal. Greatest truth an adolescent learns is that adults are just really old kids. Yeah, I think there's almost this this mystique to adults when you're a kid, but then once you grow up, you're like, oh, yeah, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing either. They just pretended they did so that I felt better as a kid. Okay, we can use these lanterns, or I could potentially modify some of the new ones from this Farmlands pack. I think they had one. There is a lantern. Use a separate material? No. Uses one material. So it can't really turn on or off. Oh, actually that does too. Dynamic material instant. Oh, I think it uses a separate material that has that light turned on. Yeah, you know what? I'll just use them, but I'll lower their light intensity. It's really high. Why can I not? Wait, what? Lerpa between 0 and 10,000 with a light intensity of 8. How does that even math? And light intensity isn't even... What? Wait, there's light intensity and light intensity. One of them is 5,000, one of them is 8. This is so weird. This is the weirdest math I've ever seen. Okay, so the one they want me to update is light intensity. It's at the 4. Let's half it. These two will still be really bright though. They're so bright. Hold on, let me grab all the street lamps. Set them to half for now. Because they're just blowing out the scene. And it's a little bit less chaotic. Still a bit much though in the front here. We also have a lot of point lights overlapping, which right now, since we're not on Unreal 5.5, is going to be a bit much. We will be updating to 5.5 though, probably this month. Which I think will help our scene a little bit. I don't really know what the cost of all these lights is. Not much. Okay, it's a little bit better here in the front yard. Except that the attenuation radius of those lights outside is really big, and we can lower that too. It's smaller attenuation, but hopefully that won't blow out the indoors here. Still is a little bit. Did I play a Vario? Toto kurwa jest. Obar kurwa. Is it for sure just these two? I can see that there. Yeah, I gotta lower the attenuation even more. Like 500. Isn't much. Man, Ripper Game, dude makes free games with banger art and soundtracks. Always includes a recipe like pancakes, or this time pies with pudding. Yeah, that, you know, that doesn't hurt the scene too much. Feels a bit more natural. And isn't blowing out the inside. That was in my mind. He spent 4 years making a game and they just put it out for free. Some people are just based like that. You know, some fences around the property could be pretty cute too. We have this one, or we have these over here? I like these ones more. I'm not gonna make them like super connected though, because it'll be kind of annoying if the player wants to leave. Just enough to kind of provide some aesthetics. I love how this was supposed to be a hut. It was supposed to be a tiny little hut in the woods, cute, quaint, cozy, and it's just a mansion. That is all it is. Oh well. Let me see if I can fix these gaps here. Those are on the same Z. Either do it like that, or I could even increase or decrease the height a little bit. I don't know if that looks better though. I think it does look better like that. It's not horrible. Think that's equal? It is close enough, very least. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Okay, that fixes those weird gaps. If we have any like rocking chairs, it'd be nice to throw that out there. Anything cute that would look nice on the porch? There's some planters. Oh, these look nice. Yeah, I like these. Okay. Planters. Crates. I don't know if crates would look nice on a porch. Some benches. What else we got? Little table for the patio. It's a good start. Okay, so this is like a small, a medium, and a large. Which size fits on these windows? Probably the medium ones. Yeah, medium ones look nice. I think that's centered. No, a little bit more. Actually, if I could just grab the root of this. Now it's centered and I can just pull it out and down. It is phasing through the door a bit, or through the window. But if I pull it out one more, it'll be noticeably not attached. And it's still kind of clipping through the window. Okay, I can... I could pull these windows in a little bit. It's just not even close. Shit. Where's some wood? Where's a beam? Not this one. It's just gonna look really stupid. Looks so bad. I mean, okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it, but I might cry for like 5 minutes because of it. It's not the end of the world, but it's pretty close to. Yeah, I think it looks fine. Technically, though, these should be harvestable ingredients. I might do that. Okay, well, they are aligned. Do something similar to this window up here, if we wanted. Actually, that whole thing might fit. Oop. That was weird. Okay, is that aligned? Yeah, I think it is. A little bit off. No, we're good. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. The player cannot currently sit in this. But we're not going to worry about that for the moment. Kind of awkward there, isn't it? What a view. Yeah, I don't think staring at the bush is what you would do on the porch unless you are very alone with your lady Or yourself, if you're starting at your own bush. I think that if we put it this direction, attach some legs to the bush. Allow the player to destroy the bush. They have like a little, I guess there is a footstool I saw somewhere. An unorthodox chair position. You know me, always pushing boundaries in video games. You think Ubisoft would have thought of this shit? I bet not. They put a waypoint on the minimap that says chair. Well, no, it's a question mark first, and then you go up to it and it's chair, and then a little pop-up shows, and this is 1 out of 500 chairs discovered, and cosmetic earned pink butt plug or something. We want our players to feel a sense of pride and accomplishment. Okay, I think that from the front, I'm pretty happy with how that looks. I'll just place these table updaters. Looks good. I think that was everything that was previously in there has been moved back. Hey, Little Robot Games. Good to see you. Okay, do we think that that looks good? Let me see how Spoon runs through that. What in the kingdom come deliverances? This is our new alchemy hut. It was supposed to be a hut. It is now a mansion. Because I got a little carried away. Spoon! Why'd you get stuck? What are you stuck on? Sir? That was a casual, cozy gamer Twitch girl with purple LED lights in my room and a shelf of plushies. What would I think of this building? Yeah, that's a good question. That is exactly the market. What did he get stuck on? You know, it's actually not entirely incorrect that that is the market. Although, no, I think this game is a lot less casual than I originally pitched it and thought of it as. I think the next time we pitch this, I'm gonna go, it's just a full mid-core game. Not because of the table updater. Oh, it could be, actually. Haven't heard that term before. I'm not a big fan of the term, but I think it's a better term to use um, with publishers than it is gamers. I don't think gamers think about the term mid-core. They either think casual, hardcore, or not neither, right? And publishers, you know, like to hear specific terms rather than what is most likely accurate, which is that I think Cauldron Chronicles is a mid-core game that can appeal to people who like casual games too. What are you getting stuck on, sir? It can't be this. I mean, I think every way that we pitched this game back last year in spring was just pretty shit. I mean, then again, we barely had a gameplay loop playable last year in spring, and we didn't really know what the game was going to be, what its strengths were, right? We had some inclinations, we had some ideas of what were going to be its strengths, but I think after implementing the dialogue overhaul was where we really sat down and said, oh, actually, this is much more enjoyable as a deeper RPG than just some casual, you know, shopkeeping-esque game. And having deeper NPC dialogues and reactions is making it a lot more unique, and I think that's what we're going to pitch it as this year. Fantasy alchemy RPG. Eh. Yeah, do that, then make another one. He kind of like did a 90-degree angle when he hit this corner. A little awkward looking. That'll look better. Still though, I don't know what he's getting stuck on. Well, let me try moving the door. I don't think it's the door. I think it's something on the porch. He's getting stuck by something here. What are you doing? I don't see anything there. You know what it might be? Is the weather masks. Although I thought that I had fixed that universally. But it's because during runtime they create basically an infinite bounds mesh. And that is likely impacting the players. Or the NPCs. Although that would then be happening everywhere. Well, I can test it by duplicating the mask and putting it here. And if that is true, I don't know why I can't move it now. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I had sworn we fixed that. Where does it set that up during runtime? Okay, I'll check ultra dynamic weather. It's either in here or sky. Update weather mask target. Drum mask. Projection box. Yeah, why does this not cause an issue then in, like, the caves and such, where we have animals moving around? You'd think that it would. Okay, well, we know what's causing it. I mean, that's a start. How to fix it, though? Instruct weather mask target state. Are we sure that this is exactly where physics? That's right. It blocks physics bodies. I know that it blocks, or it's considered a physics body, I believe. And is it because NPCs then are set to block physics bodies? Could be. Let's check it out. Let's go to our NPCs. Capsule component. Physics body set to block. So let's check the animals then and see if the same thing is happening. On collision enabled. Walk. I might have like fixed it for pawns or something. I don't want them to, you know, to block or to ignore physics body. Primitive component object references. Sort by height. Begin drawing to canvas. It like draws these to a canvas or something. I could check their Discord. I'm sure other people have run into something similar. Let's just check Google first. Ultra dynamic sky weather mask blocking on. Maybe it's something that I changed that's ruining it. I don't know. It's possible too that they fixed this in a bug patch, but I haven't updated Ultra Dynamic in a while since I have a lot of changes that I've made that I don't want to break. And I don't remember where I made those changes. Raw material. I don't know what a canvas object is. I've never used that. Well, let me try this default just to see if it fixes it. I'll tell it to ignore, because I'm pretty sure it is a physics body technically. I don't remember the reason that they had to do that, but I do remember that being the case. Let me see if that also works with Spoon or Goblin. The reason I don't want that to be a permanent fix is because our thrown potions are considered physics bodies, I believe. Could be wrong on that. maybe they are working still. Okay, well, let's see what Spoon does with this. Where did my... Oh, that's right, I moved the door up for testing purposes. I thought my door got deleted. That we're okay. Okay, Spoon does not get blocked. Alright, well, I guess we'll see if that causes a problem. Should make a note somewhere. I changed capsule component collision to ignore physics bodies to prevent issue with weather mask brushes. Check day, stream day 1. What are we at? 68? At 4 hours and 36 minutes. See why. I suppose we'll see if that causes a problem. I hope it doesn't. But yeah, I don't know why the animals then were not having a problem with that. Weird. Okay. Problem solved, at least. I'll pull the door down and see if that is completely fixed. Alright, Blue Donger Boy, can you get into the house? Yes, you can. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good blue dick boy? Get out! Get out! Bad customer. There's a seed. Good, good, good. These farming plots should still work. Kind of nice. It's really cool just having stuff like this in the game. We'll take 48 in-game hours though, and light levels will need to be sufficient. Yep, darkness. That and the fishing minigame. Are pretty cool additions. Even though the UI is pretty ugly. Any biters? They do not like the flame grass. Maybe the sunstreak. Or the pink flowers. I think pretty much all the fish here will react to certain things. Like you can collect caterpillars when farming, and all of the fish in here will react to caterpillars. Otherwise, they do have bait preferences, and you will have to either discover those or learn those. There will be a book over here on the pier that you can read that will give you some information, but it's not filled out yet. And it might not even be set up yet. Oh no, it did teach. It taught at least about the firefin trout. Oh, my, the visual effects are gone. There's a bug with that. The VFX for fishing spot disappeared. Unknown reason. Yeah, weird. So if there's a firefin trout in here, it should react to this flame grass. I don't think there is, though. Don't like the caterpillar, though. Come here, little bitch. Come on. Do it. Oh, we got him. What a stupid sound. I like it. You're sad? Why are you sad, Ice Cream? Who touched you? It was weird. Why did their internet stopped working? Yeah, I hate when that happens too. Don't play with the ball. No fun allowed. Okay, it's when you cancel bait selection. When you've started to fish, you open the bait menu and then you cancel the bait selection. Is when those VFX do not return. Okay, so something about that cancel. Return it. Be able to find that pretty easily. Let's check. Fishing, bait selection. Cancel bait amount. Update fishing status. That's not the one. B cancel. Get fishing status. Bait selection. End fishing event. Handle inputs. End fishing. End fishing. I think there's something for fishing visuals. Reset fishing visuals. Set bobber hidden. Clear spline. Yeah, but that's not turning the VFX back on. Let me find all references to the specs. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. I just need to check this blueprint. Set external visuals for number of fish. How come it works for ending fishing, but not for... Yeah, it's like end fishing event. So something must... Reset fishing visuals. But that only clears the spline and resets the bobber. That's not anything to do with the VFX. I thought that it was part of end fishing. Hide the bobber. Reset the player's camera, hide the fishing rod, hide the text, hit the HUD, collapse the HUD, delete fish at index if valid, stop fish moving if valid, reset fishing status, and open the tutorial if it was open during fishing. Or before fishing. That's weird. I see when, yeah, okay, no, it's actually bugged a little bit further than that. Because it's setting up the visuals correctly, but only when a new fish is being spawned. Because right now I've increased the day-night cycle speed. And every in-game hour a fish will attempt to spawn, and if we do that, and there are fish valid in there, it will turn the VFX on, otherwise it will turn them off. What we need to do is make sure that we reset those visuals back to the way they were if there are fish valid in there. So I need to go take a look at what's happening on fish spawn. Set external visuals for number of fish. We just need to run this at the end of fishing. And then no matter what, the moment we end fishing, stop kicking the ball. I'm taking it from you. Stupid animal. Get out of here. That was pretty rude of me, I admit. Okay, so anytime we end fishing, it should just set that back. Did not. It should have done it right there because I'm ending fishing. That's weird. Is that even getting triggered? They almost absent. Long time no see. Maybe this isn't getting triggered when it, you know, I'll check it. Let me... Here, we can watch it together. Am I on the right one? I'm interacting with it. Kind of weird. Let me grab an ingredient. It is this one. I don't know why it's not showing me the like it's not debugging properly. Let me try this. Back to work? Yep, that's us. Alright, I'm gonna like run over to it from the spawn point. Okay, I'm gonna grab the flame grass. Hopefully we'll see the correct triggers here. Kinda weird. I don't know, maybe there's some engine bug right now because it's not showing me the lines, but I'll place a breakpoint. Okay, we did hit the breakpoint, so it is for sure handling that. But I assume that our current fishing state is set to It will not fishing true interact. False. Oh, we probably need to run that after end fishing. Try that. Okay, yeah, it's working now. Fixed. That bug is done. Can give BDB potions during return encounter. That is also, thankfully, an easy fix. Something in his NPC data for his return trip is not turned on. Mage Story 2. Where is it? Will accept potions is set to false. I know why then. It's because in his dialogue. Story of Files, Mage 2. Set close and barter invisible. No, we want to set close button true, bartering false. Actually, both should be false. Okay. I can test that then. Here's our, I don't know if you saw this almost absent, but here's our new alchemy hut / mansion. P. Diddy style house. Oh wait, no, that doesn't age well. Yeah, we've just gotten like the bare bones set up and was working on the outside before a couple bugs appeared. The NPCs will also even open up the door for themselves. We still have a lot of work to do inside. A lot of stuff to place, but the bare essentials are here. Alright, Blue Dick Boy, take this potion. You will have a horrible time. Sorry about that. Will it be him or Spoon? It will be him, okay. So it should force us to complete his dialogue, which is very small. Yep, okay. Give potions grayed out. We can't close the dialogue. I'm very sorry. Bye-bye. See you, bitch. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We got more stuff to place down, though. And also Spoon will stand on the little stool because he is very short. He is a short king. Alright, I will go to the bathroom real quick, and while doing that, I can play for you guys the sample main menu theme that we're getting made. It is a small part of what should be the final song for the main menu, so just keep that in mind when you listen to it. It is only a couple minutes long. Considers all types of customers. We are very progressive in that way, and then very not progressive in pretty much every other way. Alright, let me disable the main menu music here. You guys can take a listen to it. Okay, so this will be the intended music for our main menu, although it is not finished yet. Like I said, the composer is going to work on it some more. You guys can take a listen while I go to the bathroom. Okay, here it is. I'll put it on loop too, so you guys can enjoy it from a bit longer. What did you guys think of that? I don't know if the audio levels were very balanced for that, but that is the work in progress main menu theme for Cauldron Chronicles. And this is our main menu. It was soothing. Well, you've heard it before, Lazy Fangs. The intention is to extend it to about 6 or 7 minutes. And just kind of let the main menu breathe, right? Let it exist. It was arousing. Okay, perfect. That's exactly the emotion that I told the composer to go for. I want people's dicks to get hard when turning on my game. Our main menu still needs some work too. Mostly like the distance, kind of ugly cliff sides here. I had a tall werewolf mommy. My blue Unreal debugging arrow became firm. Nice. What if you sit on the main menu for 10 minutes, Spoon just appears and stares like directly into the camera, and then just leaves? Grass render distance max. More grass. You can play on our main menu too. And play with the animals. Pluck the ingredients. That's great. Yeah, I love, if there's one thing that I love 3D interactable main menus. Now make a good game. That is the challenge, isn't it? Oh, God, not good. Okay. That would be pretty fun. Make a God game for the main menu. Bonus points if you can manage to get a ball to leave completely. I think it's impossible though. I put them up pretty high. Oops. Oh, all my balls are gone. Oh no, here's one. Make a basket somewhere. That would be pretty cool. I like that idea. And there is a infinite line trace too being done with this, so I could make stuff interactable even further out. You can make it where if you click the moon, something happens. You can turn the fire on and off. Although it does not turn off the smoke visual effects, so maybe I need to get that fixed up. I think interactable main menus are not as common as they should be. And the thing is, they're not really that difficult. I mean, this took us 1 or 2 days. And it was just me. They're also a really nice way to test out the like the graphical settings. So yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. I do need a loading screen though. While things load in and get settled. UIs inside of a menu is a little surprising. It is a little unorthodox and maybe not recommended. I think you bring up a good point. But I thought that if people know that they can click on things and want to have some fun, they can or just look at it. Maybe they just want to have it up or something. They can do that. We'll see. We shall see. You get hell let loose on Epic. I did not, unfortunately. I forgot to do that. Is it still active? I don't know how much time I have to play a game like that though. Not sure. Alright, I'll finish placing some stuff around here, and then maybe we can do some yapping and watch some Tim Kaine. Tim Kaine, the GOAT, the legend. If you didn't know, I said it yesterday, but I'll say it again. I did reach out to him shortly into my break, just to ask if he was okay with us reacting to his videos. And being the legend that he is, he said it was totally fine. That was very nice of him. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to say that, but he did. She asked if he will do an interview. I did not ask that yet. I felt like I didn't want to push my chances. It felt, when I was thinking about it, I'm like, okay, I reached out to this guy. This guy doesn't know who I am, doesn't know what I'm doing. I come to him saying some weird things about reacting and hoping that he's okay with that. I didn't want him to say, oh yeah, that's fine. And then me be going, also, if you have a little bit more goodwill, can you extend it to spending some time talking to us about game design? I think, I think that he either wouldn't have the time, which is understandable, right? He's retired now. Or he'd just be like, I don't know if that's a good move. So I'm just gonna like let it sit for a while and see if maybe he'd be interested in that sometime down the line. Didn't want to push my luck. Not that I think he'd be rude at all if he said no or something, but I bet he gets asked a lot to talk and to be on interviews, and I didn't want to be another one of those people that just kind of throws that out there without offering anything in return. But I will in the future. I will contact him again and see if he's open for that. I especially didn't want to do it right before the holidays too, you know. Okay, I want to get some grass in here. Out it clipping through the rocks, ideally. He was him was a lot nicer than the other guy who contacted us about reacting. I'll say that. Very different experience. An interesting one about Outer Worlds development. Was it one that I already saw, or was it a different one? He's posted a lot of really interesting ones that I would love to look at recently. But I want to be really careful about not seeing anything too recent, so it doesn't undermine his revenue in any way. Two weeks ago? Okay, I probably didn't see that one then. I know there was one from a while back about the... Oh, I don't remember. It was something about, like, it was either like the vertical slice or... Yeah, I think it was actually the vertical slice of Outer Worlds. It was very nicely made. And I wish more development companies shared what their vertical slices look like. It was that one? No, there was one that was... Maybe he updated it. Or do you mean you watched it two weeks ago, or was it from 2 weeks ago? Because there was one that was many, many months old that we watched about Outer Worlds. I swear it was about Outer Worlds. And I thought it was about the vertical slice, but maybe it was about something else. Oh, I didn't want to check that out, actually. Uploaded 2 weeks ago, he posted a video of the vertical slice. Which one did I watch then? Four months ago, Outer Worlds vertical slice. I don't know which one he posted then. Maybe he did an update for it or something. Okay, I think the outside looks okay. Oh, the launch party video. Okay. We'll take a break from working on this here, and we'll keep working on the little bit of the exterior with like some vines I'd like to plant, and then work on the interior tomorrow. But I will do some Tim Kaine today, since I think my voice is feeling okay for it. We'll see after one video. I do a lot of yapping. So let me end the YouTube recording there. If you're watching YouTube, thanks for watching this one. I will catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Take it easy.